Hello. Uh, we're listening to Chill Hop today because we gotta chill out. We saw I showed my sister Mulholland Drive last night. That's not a very chill movie. Not a very chill movie at all. It's a good film though. I like it a lot. Um, yeah, that third act really fucking hits you like a truck. Um, Naomi Watts is so fucking good in that. Like she's like seriously like that's like one of the greatest performances ever. Hey Cheese. Yeah, she's so good. Especially like how she plays that third act is just the terror in her eyes and her yeah, that scene where she's in the kitchen is just like the pure like the intensity of her eyes and the way she plays it is just incredible, really. I mean, I seriously, there's no performance I've ever watched like it. It's a really haunting performance. Um, yeah, I'm doing well. Just talking about Mulholland Drive. I showed it to my sister last night. Um, I don't know how many times I've seen that film. Probably like 4 or 5, something like that. Yeah, what struck me this time was that I don't know. I think okay, so spoilers for it, I guess. I think Diane's character is so sympathetic, you know, in a way, right? She obviously does some unspeakable things, it's revealed at the end. But the fact that the movie exists within her subconscious, we can extrapolate that she actually doesn't hate or blame anyone for what's happening to her, right? She blames it on mysterious forces, mysterious guys in suits, And so, at least from my perspective and my reading of the film, is that she is a good person put in to a situation where she's extremely emotional, psychotic, crazy. And she does some unspeakable things, right, because of it. But I think that the film is almost proof that she is a good person. And I guess I never read that before about it, but the fact that through the film we see that she has, in her subconsciousness, doesn't put the blame on any of these specific characters in her life. She doesn't blame Adam, she doesn't blame Camilla, she doesn't blame anyone. She blames these mysterious forces of these guys in suits that are, and so in that reading of the film, I think it's quite good. And yeah, I mean, unlike most films where there's like one big twist, right? With Mulholland Drive, for me at least, it's like I never get old. It never gets old for me, With most of those films with like one twist or something, I get I get tired of it after like the second watch or whatever, With Mulholland Drive, it's like the opposite for me. I think I've like grown an appreciation of it more after watching it multiple times, So it's the opposite for me. I think knowing the twist actually enriches the experience of the film, which is rare for for a film that has that sort of structure. Um, hey, Zelda. Oh, you did change your name. Um, the game is going well. I haven't worked on it since the end of last stream, but yeah. I also had this realization that the reason why Mulholland Drive is so effective, once again spoilers, is that you don't expect it to be a Lynch thing. Because it has the opposite structure to Twin Peaks, right? So Twin Peaks starts as this grounded kind of mystery, and then it becomes stranger and more, I don't know, unreal as it goes, forward, right? But with Mulholland Drive, Lynch actually turns that backwards, right? And so you're not expecting it to hit the cold, hard reality in the third act that it does. And so for that reason, I think it's so incredibly effective. Because I remember when I saw it the first time, I just, I assumed this is just Lynch being Lynch, right? And then the third act hits you, and it's like stone cold reality. And it's incredibly effective. It hits you like a truck, right? Once what happens, and I think it's just made really brilliantly that it's that effective. Anyway, those are my thoughts on Mulholland Drive. It's also cool because I lived in LA and I know all of those locations, by being at them before. Anyway, so what am I working on today? I'm working on the UI system. If you caught the end of last stream, I set up the start of the UI, which I'll show off now. I love DWM, and you would too. I probably would. Now, am I going to switch to that right now? Probably not. Yeah, I'm trying to look because I noticed that it was kind of laggy last time. So I'm just taking a look to see if, yeah, I looked at the last stream and it was kind of laggy. Anyway, so we have the start of the UI, right? So this is just nuclear, what it looks like. So that's cool. And then we have P, where you can move the mouse, and so that's what we're going to be working on today. What is the stream music channel? What is that? Oh, that. Oh, yeah, so back in the day, I would stream music. Like, this only happened like a couple of times when I just started streaming. I would stream music from Spotify in that channel while I was streaming because I couldn't play music during stream. I stopped doing that later because I got now copyright free music that's listenable, at least. But I am someone who's very particular about music, given that I went to music school, and so I love to be able to actually play the music that I like to listen to during stream. However, I can't, so that is a real bummer. But yeah, that's what it was for. But yeah, it doesn't do anything now. So we need to make an SSBO to house the parameters that we're going to be sending, so that they actually do something. Need to put it in types, I think. We're gonna put it. We're gonna put it here because Mac DeMarco will devour you. What is it with you and Mac DeMarco? I need. God, I have no clue what we're gonna do. Yeah, Mac DeMarco's cool. But I'm not really like, you know, I don't like wake up and I'm like, damn, I'm itching to listen to Mac DeMarco now. I like a couple of his songs, like Chamber of Reflections. I like a couple of his songs. I'd have to look. I haven't listened to it. Having girl dinner is amazing. Are you joking? Are you being sarcastic? There's no way that you're being serious with the girl dinner thing. I'm sorry. I just can't stand the fucking terminology of girl dinner. Real story about the term girl dinner. I was working at this deli and I made a sandwich. I actually like just created a sandwich. It was like a kind of a pesto, prosciutto sort of thing. Anyway, with like balsamic, vinaigrette sort of thing. Anyway, the owner of it was like a fancy deli. The owner of the fancy deli really liked it, and she was like, you know, what are you gonna name it? And I jokingly said, oh, it's girl dinner. I hate rich people and I hate their fucking Instagram dog shit lingo, right? And so I was making a joke, right? But she took it seriously. And so that sandwich that I made ended up becoming girl dinner, right? And so it was a bit of like a mocking thing to my fucking face when customers would come in and order my sandwich and say, hey, can I have a girl dinner, please? So that's the story behind girl dinner, and that's why I ate fucking girl dinner as a concept. Anyway, that shit pissed me off, man. That shit pissed me off, man. So we need another. And so you're being serious with the terminology girl dinner though. Like that wasn't like sarcasm. That was for real. Oh, the object-oriented programming people are loving it right now. They're like, oh my god, I would put this in a cat-dog struct right now. Oh my god, these would all be inherited. Like, shut the fuck up. Get out of my head. It was not. It was not sarcastic. The girl dinner term. Okay, well that's. I'm sorry for you. I feel bad for you. What is ST from Suckless? The fuck is that? This is gonna be a Perlin layer, and then you'll have an FBM later. No. It was sarcastic? Okay, good. Because, like, I was, like, considering, like, I don't know, banning you, something like that, turning off the stream, something of that nature, you know? I'm just haunted by that terminology. I'm just haunted by it. Seriously. I remember being so ticked off, man. Because it was such a good fucking sandwich. Like, unbelievably good, right? Oh man, it was great. And then she took it off the menu because it was too expensive to make the sandwich. To be fair, it was pretty expensive to make the sandwich. There's a lot of good shit on that sandwich, expensive shit on that sandwich. I think it was like olives and yeah, it was really good. I forget what the meat was. Yeah, I forget what the meat was. But man, it was good. So what are the things for the thing? We have to go into density.comp and take a gander. So this is the warp layer. So the warp layer has all of these things in it. It's gonna have 3 vec3s for these offsets, and it's gonna have a p mol, and that's kind of it. And then the final mol that you're adding to the position. So to sum that up, it's going to be a float p. Oh, there's three. P mol 0, vec3, p offset 0. And we're just gonna stick these in an array and then just loop through them inside of the shader, and that's gonna be it. That's gonna be what we do. The annoying thing is that we have to actually maintain a CPU side buffer for all of this. It's kind of fucking cringe. Not gonna lie. Okay, so we need a final warp mol, and then down here is the Perlin stuff. We need a float p. We need a frequency amp. That's it. Actually, this should be frequency. I'm just realizing that now. And then this should be amp. Good. I'm glad that we're having fun here. For the FBM layer, it's actually gonna be the same thing as the Perlin layer, but I don't give a fuck. They're separate structs. They're separate structs, so don't even worry about it. Yeah. Okay, so that should be pretty much it. So we're gonna have a define here for the maximum layers. I'm gonna put 24. We're never gonna hit that. Warp layer, warp layers, max layers, and we have the Perlin, and there we go. And now the hard part is that we have to actually transfer it off and on the GPU. What if C disappeared right this second? What would I do? I would probably get a job flipping burgers again. Yeah. That would fucking blow. That would really blow. I mean, like, what would I actually do if I wasn't coding? Like, genuinely. No clue. No clue. Hey, what's up, Ahmed? I used to know this really nice guy named Ahmed. Um, it was really, really nice. Yeah, when he, I think his name was Ahmed. He he knew I was going through a really tough time, and he dropped me off like a letter, and it had like he wrote a nice letter, and he gave me a scratch card. And I remember that having a really profound effect on me, you know. Yeah, he was a really nice guy. I think the like the profound effect of like giving me a scratch card at that time in my life was like kind of like he was kind of like telling me that there was like hope and stuff, and so I don't know, I think about that a lot. Really nice guy. So obviously we're gonna like have an SSBO for this. Where's he now? I'm not sure. We were in college together. We went to the same college, and we ended up both not going to that college anymore. It was too expensive for him, and I didn't want to go to business school anymore. So I just left. So he left before me though, But yeah, he knew that I was having a tough time because he came over to my place and we talked for a bit, and he saw the kind of state of it and all the, alcohol and stuff, and he was obviously, pretty concerned. Rightfully so. I mean, I was having a rough time, but he was, I think I don't know. He saw that and I guess wasn't like scared of it or whatever like most people were. I think he saw that and was just concerned, just genuinely, right? Which is actually like a very rare thing. Like I can't really recall many times in my life where I've had somebody that like looks at my sort of like any like shit that I've gone through and been like, oh, I'm concerned. Most people just like get scared and then like distance themselves or whatever, but it's kind of profound to me that he did the opposite of that, and tried to help me out or whatever. Definitely one of the obvious reasons why I got out of that time in my life was him, so he kind of meant a lot to me, even though we weren't even that close at all, but he yeah, good guy. You're starting to get a fever. That's not good. I think that other than that, what else needs to get into here? I think the rest is CPU side for now. I think like most of this is. I got the menu working. Yeah, I got it working at the end of the last stream. How do I do tabs in Helix? They're automatic. You do space F and then anything you open comes up in a new tab. You just don't see it. If you go to your config, you want to turn on buffer line always, and that gives that at the top. There's a ton of stuff in here that you can look at. It's on my GitHub, my configuration. Maybe I haven't changed it in a while. I don't have a lot of auto pairs anymore. Said I was working on it today because something was off. Nothing's off. I just haven't put buttons on it. So it works. Like at the end of last stream, I showed off that you can hit it, the button, but I need to copy my Helix. Yeah, feel free to copy my themes that I also work on. Yeah, so the menu works fine. I just need to put buttons on it and hook them up to the actual simulation, you know. The tricky part is going to be transferring this data to the GPU when we change something. That's going to be the tricky part. I think I might just upload the whole thing, which seems like a lot, but I don't know. Like, technically, since we only change one layer of noise, we could just like change the one value, right, and compute an offset into the array and then change that one value. That might be a pain in the ass though, so I don't know if I'm going to do that. It depends on the use case. Like, if this is just a debug thing, then I don't need to have it be performant, really. So I'm not sure what I want to do yet. So other than that, I think that this is actually literally it. Actually literally it. I think we need to make an SSBO with it, with that planet data. So that's what I'm going to do next. We are running out of SSBOs, but I think it's necessary for this to be its own SSBO, which is unfortunate. I don't even know if this is going to work, to be honest. Hopefully this, I don't think that this is actually fine. This is cursed, but I actually need to pack these into vec4s. Two ways I could do it. I could just create the offset as a vec4 and then have frequency inside of it, if that makes sense, in the W component. And then I could have this as a vec4 at the end. This wastes memory though. So the other way to do it would be to create 1, 2, 3 vec4s and then create this as a vec4 at the end. Actually, is that the same memory? Yeah, it's the same amount of memory. Just put the amplitude at the end of a vec4 and call it a day. I think that that's what we have to do. So this is actually going to be offset vec3 plus W freak. We need to pack this for the GPU in this stride, or else it's going to be off. How much am I including? I want to be able to change all of the noise functions in real time so that we can design planets and stuff. What theme do I have? This one is called Dust, but I have other themes that I've made in the GitHub, like the forest theme. And I also have I made the Utena theme, which is actually, the Utena theme is actually has all of the colors literally selected from the film. For you, dust is purple? Oh no. Wait, really? That's fucked up. Wait, really? Well, that's not good. That should be the dark magic theme. Damn. Well, hold on a second. Let me make sure you're not tweaking about that. No, you're lying. You're lying. You're lying. You're lying. You're lying. You're so lying. You're so lying. You're 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 lying. The purple one is dark magic. You're lying. You're lying. You're lying. You're literally lying. I just looked at it. I just looked at my GitHub, and you're lying. You're lying. You're lying. You're lying. It's fine to lie as long as you're being honest that you're lying. But that's not okay. It's not okay. I just looked at it, and you're lying. Re-download the file, and then we can talk. And then we can talk. Check general. I know what it looks like because it looks like this. You just downloaded the wrong one. You just downloaded the wrong one. Or named it the wrong thing. Okay. Okay. But it's in the GitHub. And it's named the right thing. I just checked it. I just checked it. This is another theme. Bro. Like, that's the other theme. You're lying. You're lying. You're lying. Okay. I need to create that SSBO though. Okay, so now when we bind all of the SSBOs, we need to bind another one. I'm just gonna copy the boilerplate. We need to. We're just gonna allocate the data, obviously. Oh, I thought it was built into Helix. I'm fucking stupid. What, you think that my theme is like I'm the creator of Helix and I have like a default theme in Helix? That's crazy. That is crazy. Well, I'm flattered, to be honest, but I truly am flattered, but I just don't. That's not. Definitely not the case. Alright, so that creates the SSPO. Now, we need to figure out how to actually change these parameters. And how to, well, first thing we should do is create a CPU side buffer that we have the parameters in, and then upload it and then make sure it works here. That's step one. That is step one. So we're just gonna have a global So wait, were you just using a totally different theme? That is crazy. That is fucking crazy. Okay, so now that we have that, I need to I'm just going to upload that and set it to initial values that are exactly those values. So let's have it be the planet data, and inside of here, let's go. Oh, we also need, oh fuck, that's important. We need to also have the count of layers. Like that. Actually, I don't want to do this, man. I don't want to do this. I'd just rather have the padding. I'd rather just have the padding. Yeah, whatever. We'll refactor it later if we need it. Okay, so we need to fill this with data that mirrors what we have here so that we can test if it works. So it's going to be planet data. No. So we need to do the count, right? So it's going to be 1 FBM layer. The purlin is 4. Ah, fuck. And then the warp count is 1. God, that's gonna fucking bother me. What if the sun got turned into a black hole? That would be pretty damn cool. We would die. We would die if that happened. We would die is the problem there. Dude, like, can I fucking press the goddamn button today? I'm sorry, I'm kind of tired today, to be honest. No, my bazillion gajillion dollars will save all of humanity. I still don't believe you that you have a bazillion gajillion dollars, to be honest. Oh, motherfucker, it's a Vec 4, right. Well, that is unfortunate. It is 0.001F, though. That is the... So it's the offset and then the frequency at the end, so... Okay, so that's the warp layer. And then warp layers. Oh wait, the warp layer isn't even in use right now. So in that case, this is completely fucking useless. But that's alright. The fact that we have to index these by vec4s is disgusting. To be honest, okay, so that's what we're gonna do right now. We're gonna refactor that right away. We're gonna refactor that right away. These are gonna be vec3s. This is gonna be a float. I don't really know what we were thinking. Well, I know what I was thinking. I just feel like... Okay, that should be aligned. That should be aligned. My next webcomic is going to be about a literal dustmite that can only see the letter C. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. I've tried so damn to understand these shaders, try to make one. What would I say? How can I learn? By shaders, do you mean like kind of like modern OpenGL, like GLSL shaders? Like, you know, fragment shaders that do cool color things? Is that what you're referring to? If you're talking about these types of shaders rather than like the more compute things, right? Like what we're looking at here, this is like a compute shader with a lot of SSBOs and data transformation things. But if vector and fragment shaders, yeah. So I would recommend you work on a project and then start incorporating like, you know, whatever you need for the project in your shaders. And then when you get to that point, then look on Shader Toy for example things. For example, in this very project, I was doing exactly that. I want to kind of show an example if I can find it. Is it this black hole gravitational lensing thing? Anyway, no, it isn't this. Well, this is annoying that I can't find this again. Yeah, I can't find it. Gravitational lensing shader. Okay, I found it. Okay, well now it doesn't. Okay, well we're just gonna do this. So I use this exact shader in the project. So basically, you know, I just basically adapted this formula into my own sort of thing. I've done this so many times with shader toy shaders. So yeah, that's just, and then you slowly get to the point where you can kind of mess around with it yourself, you know, create about the project thing. But the issue is, how can I make immersive garden? I haven't seen immersive garden. I have not seen immersive garden, but yeah, I'm not like the most insane shader guy of all time either, but I do think like whenever I need to do something, I just typically look up, has it been done before? Take a look at it. Yeah, I mean, I probably don't even know how to do stuff like that, to be honest. I don't have a strong GPU, so most of my stuff is done on the CPU. Oh, you're talking about stuff like this. This is probably, I mean, this is probably a bit of compute, to be honest. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. There was this other thing that I was looking at the other day, which was similar to this. It had like colors and stuff that you can play with. I discovered this guy from his GitHub, which was pretty cool. It's very similar to this. There's probably a bit of compute in that, yeah. Like incorporating shader toy for shader is fine, but the thing is, I want to learn how to create one. I mean, that's kind of a part of it, right? Is just looking at what people have done before, you know, and then working off of it. You know, that's kind of how, at least I learned how to code, you know. It's just like reading other people's code and then learning how to do it yourself, you know. Like that's kind of that's a big part of it, you know. I don't think that there's just a course that's going to just like, you know, teach you how to create a shader like that. Also, what's probably going on there is, I don't think that that's just a fragment shader per se. To get that, I mean, maybe it is, but yeah, to get that splashy, get to the point where I can get the idea of creating one. Yeah, I mean, I don't know then, you know. Most of my stuff isn't like that, so I can't really per se, you know, speak to it. I want to have this separate. I mean, personally, I just don't I don't encounter a lot of that stuff just in my own work, because most of my work is, you know, made for bad hardware. I ban you if you're a dinosaur in disguise. No, I like dinosaurs. No, it's not annoying. I try to like give good advice or help people like as I can, But you know, I'm also not like the best programmer of all time, you know. So I I do kind of I try to help if I can, you know. So I don't if I if I didn't want to answer questions, then I would never go live, you know. Like that's the whole point, is that I've spent like years inside of this room programming alone. So I think it's pretty awesome to not have to be in my own head nowadays. Do I wear wigs? No, I do not wear wigs. Why do you think I wear wigs? Have you seen Weapons? That lady that wears wigs? It's pretty crazy. That was pretty crazy. That's a 1. Have I worn? I've never worn wigs. Wait, is that's a line? Will you wear wigs? That's a line from the from the interview with Elijah Wood. So you're making that reference right now? Okay, well, sorry for explaining the reference instead of like riffing off of it. Doesn't he say, "Will you wear wigs?" or something like that? That's a funny one. Sorry for explaining the joke, though. Why do I know ball? I'm old and I've spent an embarrassing amount of time on the internet. So that's why I know ball. Okay, so we need to go in and do all these Perlin layers now. The good thing is that this is just amplitude and frequency. So did I spoil? So you can be honest here. Have you seen Mulholland Drive, or did I spoil it for you earlier in the stream? You can be 100% honest. You don't have to lie. I won't take it personally. Is it true that every C coder... Do I have dark circles? I don't even think I do. Mulholland Driver. Oh, so you're joking or you don't know ball. So it's one of those two, that you're either joking or you're being funny. So it's one of those two. Seeing that you don't even know, never heard of him. Okay, good. So at least I didn't spoil you on the film, so that's I'm very happy about that, but I'm slightly concerned that you don't know what the film is at all. That's also kind of concerning to me, but that's all right. Okay, and now we will upload this planet data into the thing, and that's gonna be the thing. All right, cool. Okay, so I just wanted to make sure that frequency is before amplitude, because that was gonna piss me off if not. Okay, so we now upload it. So I'm just going to do the curse thing. Honestly, to be like 100% honest with you, I should just like fork the project at this point. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I do every now and again, is I just literally copy the entire project. Because I'm about to do some shit to this. Okay, so that's probably gonna break everything, and then we're gonna spend the entire stream trying to fix it, to be honest, but that's alright. So inside of planet data, we have a define for max layers, which is 24. I have a crazy theory in general. That's the words that you never want to hear. What is your crazy theory in general? You know, one time in a urgent care, I met this guy who was trying to tell me that we were all living inside of the horror movie Cube. That was pretty crazy. He was convinced. He was convinced. He was really convinced about that. He was a nice guy though. Just a little bit kooky. I have photos attached. Okay. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. You have photos attached. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Do you know how many things are in this shader? Do they? Okay, so here's what we need to do. We need to figure this out. Hold on. I'm gonna look this up. Okay, how do I make a header file? Holy fucking shit. Okay, I've never made a shader header file like this, but this is annoying as fuck. Okay, so basically, how to do a shader header file is that you just create a file, and then you just put it at the beginning of all of the strings of your shaders. How cursed is that? That is so cursed. I don't want to fucking do that. Are you kidding me? Like, some of them use different binding locations. Oh my god. That's fucked. That is so bad, dude. That is so disgusting. Oh my god. Maybe I could just put the defines and the structs in it. Maybe I could just put the defines and the structs in it so that we don't have to do this shit. Oh man, that's so disgusting. I don't want to do that. I may need to do that eventually, but I'm just gonna write it out here. Because compiling that is gonna be disgusting. How would I even compile that? I would have to compile it and then I would copy it into a new buffer and then compile it. Yeah, I would read file into this source and then that sounds so bad. Whatever, let's not think about that right now. Let's just write the code. Let's just write the code and not worry about that yet, because that's going to be annoying. This is a lot to do though. There's a lot of code at the top of this shader. What's my opinion on OpenGL? Why are you asking? I need to know what's at stake here. What's my opinion on OpenGL? I think OpenGL is shit, but it's not as shit as like everything else. It's shit, but it's not as shit as everything else. That's my answer. There's a lot of other things that are way shittier. And OpenGL actually tries to work well on hardware that normal people have and not fucking, you know, crazy fucking rich people with crazy ass GPUs. That's what I think. Now, does it have a command buffer or anything like good inside of it? No. OpenGL has just nothing inside of it that is good. However, heads or tails? Heads. Heads all the time. Tails is weird. Tails reminds me of animals, and I don't like animals' asses. I don't like their I don't like the, yeah, it just freaks me out. Animals fucking whatever, dude. Animal butt freaks me out. I win. Oh, did you coin flip? Nice. Okay, so we need a loop. Just a little bit of a loop here. Import no libraries and write everything from scratch. I don't write anything. I don't use any libraries other than my graphics API. So, and Nuclear, which is just a UI library, because I don't want to write my own library again. So, I feel like I am that already, but you know. That's your own prerogative if you don't trust that. That's completely your own. I shouldn't have called this P offset. I'm just gonna call this offset 1. There's no point for the P there. Arya used to make fun of me for fucking, because, yeah, Arya used to make fun of me for fucking not doing everything from scratch because she was doing a software rasterizer from scratch without a graphics API. So, it's the same sort of thing. That's completely fine though, that's your prerogative. Me personally though, I don't want to do a software rasterizer from scratch because I just don't have the brain patience to follow that through to the end. What does prerogative mean? That's a good question. I got no fucking clue. That's like what you want to do. That's like what you want to do, I guess. I don't know. Why are you asking me all these questions? No, keep asking them. It's entertaining. It's entertaining. It is entertaining. People wouldn't watch if I was just sitting here being quiet, and you're the only one here talking to me today. So that's pretty depressing, but you know, I appreciate it. You know. Dead chat today. I don't know what it's about, but I think maybe it had something to do with my Mulholland Drive talk at the beginning of stream. Maybe we just, you know, don't like the movie, I guess. I don't like. Everyone is dead? What is Mulholland? It's a movie by David Lynch. Do you know who David Lynch is? Come on. Come on now. You know who David Lynch is. Sure, like you know who he is. Right? Like we can't be doing this. The fuck is David Lynch? That's crazy. You're joking. You're not serious. You don't know Twin Peaks. You don't know Twin Peaks? Like, you have to know Twin Peaks. That's not me being crude. What is Twin Peaks? You're not serious. You're joking. Yeah, you're joking. You're just fucking with me, dude. You're just fucking with me. There's actually like no way you haven't been culturally like kind of shown Twin Peaks before, right? This is just it's just kind of it's in everything. Twin Peaks is like one of the most influential TV shows of all time. The only thing I watch is psychological horror. Fucking, that is psychological horror. Mulholland Drive is totally horror, in like a big sense. It is like such a horrifying film. It definitely counts as psychological horror, and this is coming from someone who is like a huge horror buff. In fact, all I like the main films that I love is psychological horror. Like Argento, and Bava, and Fulci, and all that shit. I mean, it's like Lynch took so much inspiration from that shit in his work. So I definitely recommend you to look up Mulholland Drive and see it immediately. It's a movie that definitely changed my life and the way I view stories. You know. Technically this should just work outside of the box. Theoretically. Not like really 100% sure, but we just kind of compile it and then see. It is totally psychological horror though. I'd argue it's more of like a horror movie. It's a mystery kind of thriller, but it's very, very, very it's definitely within the realm of horror for sure. Especially the second half. The last act of the movie is very suddenly shit really gets going. I've ever played Subnautica. No, none of my machines have ever been able to run it. Anything that came out after that point doesn't really work for me. Oh, I didn't actually put it in main, did I? Yeah, I haven't really played anything that has come out in the past few years. Other than like roguelikes that come out that I enjoy. Like I played what was the Clover Pit. I played Clover Pit. Oh, so this works. This works. Okay, so we now have our data in an SSBO, and we are reading it on the GPU. And so we can now change that data and change it. However, we need to write the CPU side thing. So yeah. The CPU side thing has to work off of the same buffer. Also, by the way, if it's lagging on the other screen, there's not much I can do about it. It's just my capture card, I guess, which is kind of annoying, to be honest. I noticed it the other day. Oh, did I break it? I may have broken it. Okay. Should I watch pirated Mulholland Drive? Yeah, I mean, I don't think that David Lynch would care if his movie was pirated. I don't think that he's that sort of guy. I think that that's a very valid way to watch the film, to be honest. Okay, so okay. Okay, but how does that look? Yeah, I know. I'm playing with it because I want to get it less laggy. Because it looks like I don't think he cares when he's dead. Dude, come on. That's too soon. He just died like what was it, last year? I was very sad when I heard him die. It's definitely very, very influential to me. He was like a very rock star type of kind of artist. Yeah, I mean, this is also, let me X-render this. This is also, it's 1920 by 1080p, but it wants my resolution to, oh wait, no, now it's being fine. Oh wait, no, I'm on the wrong thing. Yeah, it wants this to be 2560 by 1440. Oh, now it lets me do this. Okay, it doesn't let me do 50 FPS. If I put it to 50 FPS, then it dies. Okay, well, fuck. Who knows? Okay, I've got to stop playing with it. I want to check it one last time. Yeah, it's my capture card. I think there's not much that I can do about it. Oh, I think that this is way smoother. No, it isn't. Yeah, it's super choppy. It's fucked up because on my screen, it's like you know, over 60 FPS. So the fact that on my stream it's like, you know, less than 30 FPS is kind of sad, to be honest, because every time I look back at the streams it just doesn't look great, but I guess there's not much I can do about it. Not much I can do at all. We are simming the space. We are simming the space indeed. But yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe I have to test more off stream. Anyway, so we also have to do our interpolation for the collision on the CPU based on this this thing. So we can't be doing this anymore. We have to do it manually. I don't know what the fuck you mean by that. We are simming the space. High cloud. This is going to be planet data. Warp count. So it's gonna be this inside of. Okay, so this is. We need a warp layer. Oh, Dodonpachi, bro. Shout out Dodonpachi. I was just thinking about playing some Dodonpachi. I don't know why I thought to mention that now, but I thought to mention that now. So you want to scale this? You want to add it? Yeah. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna not listen to this anymore. That's what I just decided. That this is actually important because this gets it centers it in voxel range. You know what I'm talking about. What do I do if your head hurts? I'd say like bashing it against the wall like that girl from Malignant is like a really good way about going about it. Get the inner demons out. So you do have to, and now it's bleeding. Well, now you get ready for the inner demon to come out of your head and start killing people. He's killing my whole family. That's fucked up, dude. That sounds just like what something that Mac DeMarco would do. That sounds just like a Mac DeMarco thing to me. In fact, I think he's killed multiple families. Just kidding. This is satire. That's satire. You spawned a black hole? Oh, dude. On Antarctica? What did Antarctica do? Have you seen The Thing? The Thing is good. I haven't seen The Thing in a long time. That's a good movie. Damn, that's some interstellar shit. Oh my god, I hit the mic, sorry. Boom, 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 boom. It's so crazy that we can play this and not get copyrighted. I just want to say how much I appreciate the fellas at Comic Kit and fucking Alstramario Records, all the Toho record labels. I just want to say how much your music is fucking awesome. As someone who doesn't do a lot of, you know, dance music myself, I gotta say, from an Elliott Smith head, that your music is just very, very fucking awesome. What is an US flag? What is a USE flag? I don't know what that means. Alright, now let's see if this works. And after this works, then we are ready to do the UI for it. Dude, this album is such a fucking banger. I don't know, man. How did Skrillex get famous but not this? That's what I'm wondering. I don't know, like, this shit is so much better. Like, insanely fucking good. It's a Gen 2 thing where you tell individual apps what they can do, so you can compile Firefox for 6 hours and have every feature you set up with an US flag to tell it what it can and can't do. That sounds really unnecessary, to be honest, but I'm glad that it exists. Alright, the collision looks correct, so I'm just going to assume that the math is fine. It does seem a bit laggier, which is not what you want to see. Oh, I don't think we built it from scratch. Why did I rip out his flexi joints? I don't know what you mean. I tried to make the collision better so that no one would be in the chat and be like, oh, collision bad. In fact, everything I do is just to please other people. So it's not really my fault, it's your fault, to be honest. Yeah, why is it so slow, bro? Why are we so slow, brother? Time to do a bit of profiling, right? Yeah, let's do a bit of profiling. I don't know why we're so slow all of a sudden. I want to make sure that it's not what I'm doing now with the noise. Need to make sure that it's not that. If I have to guess, it's the collision. I have to go soon and then I'll be sad and lonely, but yeah, I don't know why there's nobody today. It happens sometimes where the algorithm just no one comes. I don't know why. It goes in waves. Like earlier this week, I had like, you know, like a 900 view stream, and this is probably going to be like 100 views. So I don't really know what I can do more. Whenever I stream, it's a talk recommendation. Well, that's awesome. I think that's, you know, that's probably not true for everybody though, I guess, you know. But thanks for hanging out always, you know. I appreciate it. Because I don't really have, you know, a lot of consistent viewers, I guess. I mean, I used to. What browser I use? Firefox. I want to use like Ladybird or any like the newer ones, but they honestly run like even worse than Firefox runs, so yeah. Yeah, I gotta profile this. I want to profile this just to make sure that we aren't fucking messing anything up. Because that would be sucky. I have a feeling that it might be collision, so let's just take a look at that, I guess. Actually, we can just put it in main. We have unused things in main that we can just use. So this is the mesh queue for load chunks. That's useful. And collision queue. Oh, so we already have this. We just need to print it out. Mesh collision. So this is mesh and collision. Okay, so we already have these profiling. Waterfox, is that a real thing? I can't tell when you tell me something if it's a real thing or not. It's Waterfox. That sounds cool. No, I disabled your desktop manager and log into TDA. I like that you like the lifestyle. I prefer the frivolity. Wait, but you're lying. Wait, but you're actually joking and lying because you have DWM. So you're actually completely lying about that. Okay, but our collision isn't coming back. Collision queue, jail time elapsed. Collision is 0 every time. Frame is actually 15. Oh, frame is what's the problem? Okay. So it's probably not even collision then. Yeah, but StartX is... Oh, I guess StartX isn't just i3. Oh, that makes sense. I guess I'm just used to either having Sway, which is Wayland, or i3, which is X11. So I just kind of thought, just like, since you aren't using i3, that you wouldn't start X. But yeah, that makes sense. You're correct about that. You got me on that one. It's my ignorance speaking. Yeah, I know. I'm just used to one of the two, and one is Wayland and one is X. So that's why I got confused there. It's my ignorance because I have never used DWM. So I just didn't clock in my head that it is also X. So why doesn't this work? Maybe there's another query inside of it? Alright, peace out. Okay, I want to see what the collision is like. Okay, so we still have 0 here, which doesn't really make any sense. Unless it genuinely is. I mean, oh, you know what it might be? It might have to... Oh, so that might actually be the OpenGL calls rather than the actual time. So we might actually have to do like the get performance counter stuff. So let's just do that then. Okay, how do I do this again? I just get the SDL performance counter and then I just divide it, right? Yeah, just like that. I don't know what units the T is in though, if it's in seconds or what, so I don't really have anything to compare it against. I don't know if it's in milliseconds or seconds or what. So there's no way for me to actually, unless it's, you know, a very big number or a very small number, I'm not gonna really know. I think it's in milliseconds. Or no, maybe it's in seconds because that's delta time. Oh fuck. $6,000. 6,000. 6,050. 6,000. Oh wait, hold on. I did. That still doesn't seem like a very reasonable number. Unless my delta time is just fucked up. .01. That's got to be pretty small, right? Like, that's not 10 milliseconds. That's 1 millisecond, I think. Yeah, I think that this is the big one. I think that frame is the big one. So I think it's actually the frag shaders that are problematic. I wonder how expensive my shadow calc is. In fact, I wanna just test that by just commenting it out. Let's just try and see what it's like with no shadows at all. And see how far the performance drops. I wonder if having my shadow map at a high resolution is problematic. It might be. Yeah, it probably is. That is probably what it is. Shadows are expensive, yo. Shadows are expensive, yo. Maybe there's a cheaper way to do them than the way that I'm doing them currently. It is still bumpy. But yeah, we have half of the frame time. No, we went up crazy here. Crazy. Do I have bloom turned on? I don't have even bloom on. Okay. Maybe it's writing to the shadow map itself as well. I think so. My idea here is the reason why it's so expensive is because we are drawing everything twice, one for the shadow pass and one for the normal pass. That would be fine if we actually had good buffers, but instead we have buffers that are just like massive. Oh, well, we turned off the coal face now. Yeah. Yeah. A way we could do it would be to only render chunks during the shadow paths that are close. We could only render chunks that are LED max. You just do LED max divided by 2, and then that will not do any of the further ones because those are too far away anyway. So you don't even need to draw them. You just really need to draw the first or two LODs. You don't need everything. Okay, well, it's good to know that at least it's not really anything that we're doing that's right now that's the problem. It's just the shadows being expensive. Okay, so let's give this a shot again. Let's give it a shot again. Let's give it a shot again. I think I set everything up correctly. Okay, after this, I'm going to actually do the UI now. I'm sorry, I wanted to profile this before it got out of hand. But yeah, collision is definitely not the problem, which is good. At least as far as I can tell. Yeah, there was definitely some lag right there. I don't see it though. See this jump to 8, but the fuck? So this jumps to 3, and then plus this gives us 14, but that should never be hitting. That should really never be hitting. Unless this is 6 milliseconds, which I don't think it is. This should never be hitting 60 FPS. Or well, no, it does. This does hit 60 FPS. Yeah. Yeah. So the shadows are expensive. The shadows are very expensive. There's really not much I can do about it. I think it's literally just the cost of the way we're doing things. For now, what we can do is just only render the first LOD, and that's it. Yeah. Should also only be doing one. We are only doing one. Okay. Well, there's not much I can do about it. So that does suck. Is the zero list is not in place anymore. So let's give it a shot again. We now that we're actually profiling things, we'll be able to tell now. Properly. So let's just profile the zero list and then see. The zero list, by the way, is a list of chunks that have 0 vertices inside of them, so that we can not clog up the pipeline with chunks that have no data and are causing us, to have driver overhead or whatever. So this is the goal with that. Yeah, so we're only seeing level 1. Yeah, the zero list just simply doesn't work. Here. Yeah, I'm not sure. To be honest, when it comes down to it, the expensive part of the frame is going to always be the density calculation and the other stuff. I kind of want to see if I just get rid of FBM. If I get rid of FBM, what is the cost of FBM itself? Now that we're profiling it, I just want to see. Just get rid of FBM and then see what is the cost of that specifically. Wow. Wow, nobody today. That's pretty crazy. I'm really seeing nothing in the distance. Oh, because I got rid of it. Right. Because that function does both, not just one. So really surprisingly, this is actually still just as expensive when we create new chunks. This is like 2.7 is still about the same amount. I mean, yeah, it's like the difference of like 1/3, but yeah. I expected it to be a lot more. Yeah, I don't think that the density was ever the... I think it's marching cubes that was expensive. Okay, here's a question. What about normals? What if I just get rid of normals? And then see what is the cost of normals? Because the normals also do a lot of interpolation. It does like trilinear interpolation. I wonder if instead of doing this we can just like triplanar normal it later, and so we can defer that work until afterwards. Okay, but okay, obviously I fucked up something. What? Oh, because of this. I just want to see what the big cost is within this. I think it might be the trilinear interpolation that we're doing for the normals. In that case, I might be able to do something about it, I guess. Because it's basically doing it many different times per thing. No, that was definitely slow. Yeah, 2. One. Five. Yeah, whenever it does anything with a resolution of 0, it's, or with an LOD level of 0, like it can do like many different ones at 1 or 2 is fine. Also, what's interesting is that this is 1 there, even though it wasn't surrounded by anything. Like, it was just, these are 2 3s. So I wonder why this is so high. So I think that the mesh thing is expensive, sure, but at the end of the day, it's kind of nothing that we can change. What we can change is probably the rendering itself is probably what we should be going for optimizing it. I want to see what is the cost of the water and the sky, to see if that stuff is also fucking up our frame time. We could also multi-thread it. Like I didn't really consider that yet. Just like multi-threading that in the background. The thing is, it would need to block is the problem. It does feel more laggy than it is in practice. Like this and this and this and this. Huh. Like this should not be that laggy. Even let's try to get rid of this maybe. Huh. Kind of peculiar. I wonder if somehow I'm getting overhead somewhere here. Also, this really isn't telling us anything. Oh, wait a second. That's not actually... Oh no, process input does do the... Yeah, update planet velocity and resolve collisions. I mean, if we're really worried about resolve collisions, then we could try and make it less expensive, I guess. With fine surface, we could have less things, like less steps. See if that helps. My timers that I usually use have the same... Yeah, it's just this. Oh, but this uses This uses the frequency at the beginning and it returns it times 1000. So let's just see that real quick. Then let's just do like a regular timer. Oh, I remember the song. Good song. Okay, let's see. This song is so good. Alright. Hopefully this is the culprit. It might be like 10 milliseconds or something. Four milliseconds. Yeah, so that's what I thought. Okay, so that's good. That's good. That's really good. That is good. Okay, so that's something that we can fix. Because we definitely are playing it really safe with the collision. Because everything is like so safe. Like this is 50,000 iterations for the failsafe. So we can go 5,000 instead and bring that up to this. Let's just have a const float step size there. And the failsafe will just be earlier. This times 1000, the step size times 1000 should be, yeah, you should be plenty fine. The thing, so the reason why this has to be so high is because it has to be 100% further than the final, than the proposed Z could ever be. So I could pass in the proposed as a thing, but it would kind of mess with things since we do it twice. We do it one for proposed and once for cam pause already, so it would kind of be confusing to get that to work. Anyway, so this is the other function. Find surface has 1000. We're gonna do 500 steps instead because this does a lot of calcing density inside of here. Does a lot. A lot. And simulating that, the density calculations would be probably pretty solid. Or we could just move the collision calc to the GPU, but I have no clue how, if that would be worth it or not. Because it's not really parallel. So Okay, so now things are probably going to be a bit more... Yeah, things are a little bit more... less smooth, but now it is... Wait, it's 6. How did it get 0.6? Okay, I mean, like, what the fuck are you talking? Like, what? Wait, what? Why did it go up in time?
It's Google Gemini with the assist.
People have lots of opinions when it comes to our bodies, our shapes, and how we dress.
No one has an opinion. Be quiet. Fucking what? The failsafe is so much lower. Like, what, you're telling me that this is... Maybe it's fine surface entry? The failsafe isn't even a part of it. How did it go up? It was 4 before, and now it's 6. It's 6 every time. Okay, no, it's 5 around here. Oh, is it growing every time? Oh, no. No, it's just oscillating. Okay, yeah, we need to find a way to do the collision with less steps, I think. Okay, let's see what this is like. Okay, collision is 2 now. Okay. 2 is more reasonable. Alright. Yeah, 2 it's fine. 2 or 3. That's still pretty large, but... Yeah. Because 100 steps is pretty insane, I think, for the fine surface entry. Should probably be like 50. Because it does, this fine surface entry does all corners of a bounding box. Hey, what's up, Zelda? Yo, no one is in chat, so that's it's all you. It's all on you to make it happen, you know? That's all on you now. Anyway, I figured that the collision was making our frame time insane. It was 6 milliseconds. So now we worked on it a little bit. Anyway, I wasn't supposed to be doing this today. You're gonna stream tomorrow? It's probably gonna be talking in comments. You're talking about, so you're gonna stream watching my stream? Did I inspire you to stream? If so, I'm very happy about that. Okay, so how do we make the UI? It's a good question. Do we have a UI? Do I have a UI thing? Where did I put that function? The one that does the UI. Display main menu is in menu. Aha. I should have called it UI, but that's fine. Okay, so how do we want to do this? Let's take a look at the Hey, what's up, Enigma? I did in fact inspire you to stream. That's I'm so happy about that. That's supposed to be a 4. I sound like a baby and I look like a baby, so there will probably be no webcam and no audio. Well, I'm happy that somebody else was like, you inspired me to stream or whatever, and I was like, really? Am I entertaining? I feel like the reason why nobody watches this stream is because I'm not entertaining, but maybe, I don't know. That always makes me feel good when. Like, you don't have to apologize for missing the stream. I don't have that. Yeah, I don't hold that against anyone that doesn't tune in. I don't really think about it that way. Okay, so we need to be able to change all of these properties. I think like, let's not even do like a drop down or anything fancy. Let's just literally for loop through all of the warp layers and then have, yeah, so we need an NK, what is the name of it? Selection? No. Int. No, it's parameter. I thought it was parameter I, but that's probably just OpenGL. Okay, what is this thing called? I'm just gonna cheat. I'm just gonna go back to my engine. Between like 3 people at a time about programming. Yeah, I mean, I kind of wish that we had more people, to be honest, but the way to render to the background was, and all is basically just writing to a buffer. Let's see. To you, it certainly is. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad. I do like the fact that it's like some smaller people in here or whatever, but I also like, I don't know. I think like the most entertaining streams for me at least are when we have like a lot of people in here and it's like that. It's just like personally. Oh, this is the wrong file. It is in here is all of the things. So what is this called? It's a not an NK button label. It's a NK label, NK. No, it's not an NK label. NK button label, no. NK compo, no. NK property, that's what it is. So let's just move this over there. That's what I was going for there.
I love dirt. I'm a dirt nerd.
Taking Slind and estrogen.
What the fuck is Slind?
go the right way.
Slind sounds so funny. Okay, so we have to have a name here for it, and it's going to be warp count. For the amount of warp layers, we'll have a 0, and this will be going to planet data dot warp count, and the max will be layer count, max layers. And step will be 1, and increase per pixel will be 1. Or actually, this can be a float because it's per pixel. So there we go. Okay, so that is that. Now we just want to do that. Then it'll be the warps underneath, and then we want to get all the other counts out of the way while we're here. FBM count. Purlin count. That's why it is a recap for your conspiracy. The sun is a factory of estrogen and autism. There's a faraway star system called Frogland. And after that, the frogs will befriend humanity. After what? After the star becomes like a black hole and we all die? I don't think that there's going to be any like humanity around to really like, you know, hang out with us. Okay, so we need to loop through the warp counts. Okay, and then so we need to change the offsets, the frequency and the amplitude in a not bad way. So I think what I want to do is I want to do a layout row dynamic for 2 with 10. We need 2 and a 2 or else this is going to be super massive black hole. So this is the problem. We struggle with vec3s. We struggle with vec3s here because you typically want to do 3 here. In fact, that's what I'll probably do is 3, but it may not look good. So just like putting that out there first, it may just look awful. We're going to have an NK label here, and it is going to be, it is going to say X NK align left NK. Oh, that's the tricky one. You always forget about this one. It's NK text align left. Can't forget that one. This is me sober. It's funny. So this is gonna be X. It says X. So first of all, you want to put this at the top. This says X. This song is so good. I remember this song. This was the whole time reason I play this album. This song at the end is just insane. So good. I don't know why. Anyway. So that's X, but then we need the X of the X. We want to have these, Oh, it's raining outside. I would love to open the window, but then I don't want to get a mosquito in here. How's the day gone? It's alright. I did notice that our collision code that we worked on yesterday was making us a bit slow, so we had to, make it more efficient. I had to cut some corners so that it was literally 6 milliseconds long, which is crazy. So I'm glad that I profiled it because I noticed that we were slow. So I got it down to 2 milliseconds. At the end of the day though, it is sort of expensive, just period. The way that we're doing it is we ray march down, but we do 8 points, eight corners of a bounding box, right? So it's 50 steps, but it's 50 times 8, which is very large. Like, but this is the way the only way we can do it basically is we have to do the boundary box check. So there's probably like I can do it better because this I haven't simmed this. I haven't simmed any of the density calculation. Like this is highly vectorizable, I think. But doing this is probably going to take like at least a day figuring out how to sim that. So, what is my opinion on the letter W? I think it's cool. I think it's a bit I think it's a bit maybe you can hear the storm. I think it's a bit misleading since it's double V, really. The only time I ever wrote it as a double U was when I did cursive in school. Like not repeating the calculations, which would never change. Yeah, I don't think it's possible because of the fact that our density field can change in real time. So it's kind of like impossible to cache it, unfortunately. It has to be done. I wish we could just like, spatial hash it and stuff, but that's kind of the problem with this project is that it's not like a mesh that we created before we launched the program and now we just are resolving against the mesh again and again. It's like the mesh can change at any point in time. So that's kind of the problem. But yeah.
Locations are now open in your neighborhood. So,
In my game engine, I had a collision hull system with Minkowski difference and stuff. But unfortunately here we can't, which is shitty. But yeah, that's the whole reason why we have this menu is so that we can change these things in real time. Okay. So we have X and then Y and Z. This is gonna get a little bit funky. Okay. Oh yeah, so the reason why I wanted to do this was const float offset balance is going to be 100. Why do you not use C but better Lang? What is that? Alright, good luck with the arch. What is that? What are you even talking about? That sounds crazy. Okay, so we have more offsets to do, so it's just gonna basically be this for all of the 3 offsets. However, we need to go back to this, and then we need another NK property float, but for the frequency. Fuck off. The frequency balance is probably gonna be like, yeah, I mean, why not? Let's just make it 100. I'm just gonna keep everything to 100. Wait a second. This is step. I was supposed to be putting it in here. 200 like fucking rat. Oh yeah. I can't give my opinion on those things, although you know that I can't. I don't know. I got a comment earlier today or last night from somebody who was like, I'm working on making code in Zig and without the help of AI. And so I just felt really bad because I hate Zig. But I give it a heart. So yeah, I feel bad whenever I shit on languages and stuff, because then like there's always somebody who's like, oh, but that's my language or whatever. But like I genuinely hate Zig. I genuinely hate the fuck out of Zig. Especially. I don't know why. It's just like, I think a part of it is the name too. It's just so Zoomer. It's insanely Zoomer. You know, it's just but whatever. So now you have Y and then offset 0. Actually, you know what? Let's just do this. It's way less complicated.
Because there are good times.
Yeah, let's just keep it like that.
Give more love than humanly possible. When you feed
And all of the respective features has a time and place? I don't believe so. I don't think that there's a reason for Zig to exist. Genuinely, like there's no reason.
Things move fast in the modern workforce.
There's actually no reason. I don't think that there is a reason. I genuinely, just based on what I've read about it, I literally just think it was made to make a language. To be 100% honest. But, you know, whatever. But, I mean, then again, like, what do I know? But also, I don't know. I feel like, I don't know. There's no requirement to utilize all. Okay, and if there's a valid context for it, I guess, but the problem with it, right, is that when you have all these different languages, right, we have all different, like, we start to build tools for different languages and toolings and libraries and blah 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 blah. So it just annoys me when we have a bunch of copycat languages that do the exact same fucking thing, and so everybody is building libraries for different languages and wasting everybody's fucking time because nothing is now portable, you know. So that part does kind of like annoy me, to be honest, where it's like, obviously, I don't know, like there's no reason to make things even more you know, I don't know, separated than they already are. It just makes everything even more shitty. But yeah, that's my opinion about it. I mean, I think Rust is cool. I don't have anything against Rust. I'm mainly talking about like most of these, you know, obscure newer languages like Zig and Nim and all of these. I just don't see a purpose in it, like, whatsoever, you know. I've the same thing when like people ask me, have I ever thought about like making my own language? Like no. To be like 100% honest, no. Like I don't know. Has to be in floating point. I think you probably even want it like, you know, you probably want this 0.1f. There's kind of no good way of doing it, but yeah, let's just keep it 0.1f because also this is not supposed to be offset bounds. This is supposed to be frequency bounds. I got distracted. Developers should be forced to. Can you believe this scandal? What is this scandal? What is the scandal? Shouldn't. I see. Yeah, I mean, there's like I agree with that. Nobody should have to learn a new language. I completely agree with that. What I don't agree with is, I don't know. Honestly, I wouldn't have a big deal with newer languages or anything like that if people weren't so so optimistic about adopting them without trying. Like there are just a generation of younger programmers that have never touched a low level language, and their first low level language is Rust or Zig or any of those, right? And they just don't, you know, I have to suspend my fucking disbelief that they know how to write low level code. I guess that's my take. But yeah, maybe I'm just being like a gatekeeper about it, but that's just genuinely how I feel. It's not even that it's like a rite of passage. I just don't think Rust doesn't teach you why it does anything, right? So if you learn Rust as your first low level language, you have to also realize that you don't really know how things work under the hood, in my opinion. Coming from somebody that has done a lot of Rust, right? It doesn't teach you what's happening. I think in C or C++, you have to learn the hard way, and it's the only way you learn it, you know? And that's just my opinion. What does Rust do bad? Rust doesn't do a lot of things that are bad. I'm not saying that they're bad, right? Rust does some really cool things with pattern matching. It's the safest language that exists, right? It's very safe. Everything is compile time errors, you know? It doesn't let you fuck things up during runtime, that sort of thing. So Rust is good in that way. Learning Rust requires you to know C or C++ first, or else you simply will not understand what is going under the hood in Rust. You know, like it's that simple. Rust is not a language that you learn where, you know, you'll understand memory allocation, pointers, references. It doesn't teach you that stuff. It's way too handholdy for you to actually learn it. Also, I really disagree with Rust's design philosophy for smaller projects. Rust specifically keeps you from doing any static global variables, which is absurd in my opinion. I don't work at a fucking company and I don't work in a suit, you know, so I don't I don't care that static variables aren't thread safe. Like, you know, like, it's my program. I know how to use it. You gotta trust me, right? So I think Rust is really an awful language to learn if you don't know low-level programming first. But there are a generation of programmers that are doing exactly that. And so that's my take. That's my take. C also is the most simple language to learn, by the way. So that would be my recommendation for anybody that, you know, is to learn C before you learn any of these newer like Zig or Rust or whatever. But I mean, nobody's gonna take my recommendation because what do I know? But you know, that's what I think about it. But so I don't have anything against these newer languages at all. I just think that the people writing them don't really. I don't believe that it's a good thing and that good coding practices are going to come out of it. Do I try C3? No, I do not know what C3 is. Like C3PO? Or is this a new extension of C? I know about D. When did I start C? I started C like 2 years ago, maybe a little bit more. And I pretty much started just like C89. You know, like I didn't use any like modern. I never compiled something for C11 until way later. So, yeah. To be honest, the C standards just aren't that different. It's just like when you compile for C11, then the compiler just gets pissed at you for using specific standard library functions. That's literally it. So yeah, it's none of them are very different. It's all like the same. But yeah. So I brought up Rust as an example. I mean, that's a fair point, but I think the whole design of it is to be more safe. You know, it's not just the compile errors, it's what it allows you to do. It doesn't allow you to do things that are bad, you know? Like, you have to, like, do these fucking, little, like, you know, the little, whatever the fucking, the lint things here that enable certain extensions every time you want to do something that is even a little bit unsafe. So that's how it is. So I just need frequency and amplitude for these, so these are very simple. Since this actually needs another label to say that this is warp. Oh right, we need a we need to sprintf into this warp with the current index, and then we'll just put this into here. Yeah, would I take the standard memory safe literally? Memory safety is a lie. I mean, yeah, I guess I don't really think it's memory, like I don't really care about memory safe. I just think it's it is a safe language, like it inherently is. I don't think that there's any real arguing with that. Now, do I think that that's good for development? No. I don't really think that it's fun to develop for as a solo dev, for sure. You want it this way, yeah. Am I drinking coffee? I am. Okay, so that's literally all we need to do. Let's go to Perlin layers. Okay, so this is exactly the same for the FPMs. See his memory save, you know how to program. Yeah, but that's the point that I want to make here, is that like there's just so many like people that I've read on Reddit and like the internet that are just like don't know what they're talking about when they say like that, you know, their language is so much better or whatever. It's like, do some programming in C and then come back to me. I don't know, like I don't know, like the people that have come on here and like tell me how unsafe the standard library is, like just don't give garbage data to it and it'll be fine. Like like I don't know, just like whatever it is. It's like they just give it garbage strings and like it's fast. It's fast. It doesn't check for safety. That's the reason why C is good. It's because it's fast and it trusts you to do the fucking diligence. I don't know. What resources can I recommend for someone who had very little to just learn C? C is, if you have any experience programming, you pretty much already know C. You know? C is the simplest language. It has types. It has memory allocation functions. You know, it's really not anything. You don't really need a resource to learn it per se. I just say, you know, start a project, learn how to allocate memory. That's pretty much it, and you can learn everything else on the go. You don't need a book, a Rust book. No. You just literally get started on your project, and that's pretty much it. Oh shit, I don't actually have an ability to re-upload this stuff to the GPU. So I didn't actually put that in the thing. Okay, well I clicked this and then it made 5. So we have to make sure that doesn't happen. That's gotta not happen. Yeah, but I was expecting this to look like shit. It does kind of look like shit, but it's actually not like the worst thing in the world. It's pretty bad, but it's like, can you, okay, yeah, this is that the step size is definitely, oh my god. Okay, yeah. Okay, so we definitely have to, I definitely have to remember how to, okay, so this, how do I make it only click once? I did this before. What would I do if I accidentally pour fluoroantimonic acid? What is that? What is that? Why am I even Googling this? It's not gonna tell me. I think that there's a way for me to do this. Usually triggers events on mouse down. Yeah. Okay, so a couple of things I can do. I can just make it engine coming along. Yeah, I mean it's not really an engine, but it's just, you know, it's just a simulation. So I think what I might do is give a cooldown. I can give a cooldown from the main input. I can give a cooldown here if SDL get relative mouse mode. In fact, I'm pretty sure I have this inside of here. I had a cooldown probably. Oh, I had it in here. No, I just had SDL handle events. Maybe I didn't have this. Did I do this before? I feel like I did. That was all selectable labels. I want to see the property. Did I just not use NK property F? Oh, maybe I use NK property F and not NK property float, and it's different. NK property float looks different. Okay, maybe we try just the other one, because I did this pattern before. Okay, so let's try it. It's worth a shot, because I don't remember that behaving like that beforehand. So let's just try NK property F and then just assign it to this, and then just do this. So if x0 doesn't equal then this is kind of a painful thing to write, but that's the pattern. But we need to try it on something that, let's try it here. What we're doing here is we're checking if warp count changed in a frame, and then if it changes, then we obviously have to update it. But this might, maybe make it so that when we click a button, it doesn't click it 5 times. That's what we're trying to do. No. See that's what I was worried about here. Okay, and now we aren't getting any. Now we aren't getting any input, so. Interesting. Okay, so that exactly did not what we want. I remember I had this problem before. But maybe I just made a NK button instead of an NK button, an NK property F. I think that that's probably what happened. I probably just made an NK button label with some of this stuff. That NK input begin. I don't have that. So that might have something to do with it. I don't have NK input begin. I put it here last time. And then NK input end, I suppose, is at the bottom. Yeah. Okay. So didn't do that. So that's possibly a part of it. Let's see if that's what it is. Because I surely hope that I don't have to input timers for it itself, but I could just literally have a timer where this gets stripped and then we wait for the next event that's within a certain amount of time, but I think that there's probably a better way of going about it. Also, I have to okay, that's fine. Okay, there it goes. So that's working now. Thank the Lord. Thank the Lord. Thank the Lord. Okay, nice. So this is working fine. This is not working fine. The scroll is not.
If you've got room. Good luck. Denny's new slamming meal deal starting at $5.99.
I don't think that the actual camera matters in this case. But this is exactly what we want, so that's working now. The camera shouldn't impact the menu scrolling. Do I not have the right flag on it? I might not have the right flag on the actual window. Maybe it's NK Windows scalable I need? I don't think so. Okay. So we're only gonna move the camera when this is happening. Mouse motion. Okay. I mean, I don't think that it has anything to do with that. Alright, peace out, Zelda. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, I don't think it has anything to do with that. But I guess let's give it another shot because I need to move the... I need to obviously scroll the window is important. Hey Francis, have a nice night. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, that was pretty funny. Shifted me up. The collision is messed up because now our frequency is very high. We need to change the amount of that, but I don't know why this scrolling isn't working. Like what? With Windows it well the downloaded the install, yeah. I like the fact that I can just like get a flash drive and just do it at any point in time. It's pretty cool. There's something that I'm missing with the inputs, with getting the input. There's something I'm missing. Handle UI events. What the fuck is this? Oh no, this is our UI system, not the nuclear stuff.
Did you know Ashley has Nectar mattresses starting at $649? This 5-layer Nectar mattress helps you sleep cooler and more comfortably, with contouring memory foam that helps relieve pressure on your back and hips. Shop Nectar mattresses starting at $649 in-store or online at Ashley.
Sorry to interrupt, but this is important. The shooter who murdered my sweet little Daniel brought a highly
I think I'm going to
my son's first grade classroom.
shut up, man. Like, come on, dude. Like, why ad? Why an ad for that? Like, dude. Like, dude, I'm just like trying to listen to some music, bro. This new version of my distro, I think I'm going to make a way to move the mouse by keyboard. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Is your mouse going? Is that why? If I just get rid of this, do you think it'll work? I have a feeling like... maybe this? Let's see if this works. You're not required to have a keyboard. Yeah. You're not required to have either. I don't know. I don't use my mouse a lot on this machine. I just kind of have everything by keyboard. No, this still doesn't work. How do I do this again? I don't remember how to do this. NK input scroll is handling the wheel events, but I'm just trying to drag the scroll wheel. So I don't think the scroll bar. So I don't think that should be a thing. I know what's happening. Something else is eating up the event.
You're building a life, running a business, and raising a family.
I don't know.
They're protected with LegalZoom. LegalZoom has helped
My mouse died a month ago.
businesses stay compliant and secure wills or trusts. With our
Damn, that sucks. Yeah, I have a nice mouse that hasn't died in a long time, so I feel good about that. It's I got it a long time ago. It's a Logitech G502. It's really nice. It's really nice. Maybe we have to draw the UI. No. Or maybe, hold on, maybe we need to draw it beforehand? When do I draw the UI? Update editor mode, NKS, render scene new. Okay, so I render, then take the input, and then call render. Render scene new? Clear you update editor input. Oh no, I update editor input here. So update editor mode is what does the UI drawing. So I do draw it. So I'm pretty sure that that's exactly how our input loop looks like. Like I process input, then render, then display the menu. Unless I need to start, I don't think that I do need to start it with any additional flags. I think that it should already have all the additional flags that it needs. So I don't know what could be the problem here. I don't know. You're bloody livid? Why are you bloody livid, mate? Mate? I can't do any accents, so I don't know why I just try to fucking do that shit. Let's go to the initialization and keep looking around, I guess. See, this is player input. Include configurator. Do I have that? I might not have that. I don't think I do. Oh, I do. Okay, some Reddit mod that's actually a Discord mod banned me from the Debian Discord because I was shit posting and it wasn't even a shit post. What did you shit post? Did you shit post that I was like the best streamer ever? Or that DWM is based? Or that, I don't know, what else? I don't know what else. Yeah, I have no clue why this isn't working. I'm not gonna lie. Ensure you're calling NK input motion and NK input button for scroll events. NK Windows scroll bar. Okay, let's try it. Let's try NK Windows scroll bar. I don't have that on any of the other. Oh, I have two flags on it. NK Windows scroll bar. Okay, well, that doesn't exist. That doesn't exist. So, what is scroll auto hide? That's not it. That would be the opposite of what I want. Oh no, you do want scroll auto hide. Sorry, I'm not reading chat. I'm reading this. So, sorry. I don't know. I think, to be honest, it's probably something to do with my input being... Okay, now I gotta sit here and wait 15 seconds for this fucking ad.
50 career-focused online programs to a fierce community of wildcats from around the globe. Proud to be UAGC. Learn more at uagc.edu.
Okay, thank you. Why do your eyes hate me and I have to wear glasses? I have to wear glasses because I was born this way. I was born this way. I was born a nerd. There's nothing I can do about it. Isn't that sad? Don't you feel sad for me? What if we just do this? This motherboard is apparently UEFI. Oh yeah, that's sick. That is nice. So you get to test that. Long time since I've been here. Hey, oops, it's Easter. Let's open. Well, that's awesome. So back to work, I guess, huh? That's nice. That is fun. I can't even see. Yeah, so this scroll bar just doesn't want to work with me. It's like moves, but it doesn't actually move the goddamn window, which is bizarre. And it's getting the event, it's just not moving, not scrolling the goddamn window. Maybe it's the NK rect bounds. You've had a good time doing other stuff? Yeah, that's awesome. That is awesome to hear. That is awesome to hear. I just want to get this thing to fucking scroll, to be honest. Like I'm kind of the opinion like that shouldn't be that hard to do. I like what? Okay, so let's try a different balance. So this is I don't really. This is 300. Oh, this is the starting position. So this starts 300, really? Okay, let's just put this to 2020. Seems. Maybe that has something to do with it. Wait, but X, Y, width, and height. So this is, oh yeah. So that's just 20 and 20. And the height is screen height minus 300. What if we just do, but it should be scalable. Okay, let's try not doing any of these I doubt that a border is gonna do anything about it, but you know. Let's test that. I switched my indirect bounces out for blue noise. That's cool. Oh, so you decided to keep the ray tracer, huh? That's nice. That's cool. I did my first like reflection logic for skyboxes. It was pretty cool. On water. I don't have it enabled right now, but it's cool. Okay, so it's like it's getting the it's like it's getting the okay. Let's see what fucking Gemini says. Okay, I see. Okay, got it. Okay, so it says... Okay, so it wants me to not do a hard-coded rect, I guess. So that's what it wants me to do. It's just like... This is how I always did it beforehand, so why would that matter now? Quick question while I wait for things. Have I ever been gnomed? Like in like the meme sense? I guess I have. With like a gnome, like a meme thing? Yeah. Okay. In immediate mode, if you pass a static rectangle. I'm sure you're using it. If you want to remember, only set it once. Like, how do I only set it once? Okay, so apparently the name might also have, like, the name might have something to do with it, apparently. The window manager, not the... Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah, I've never used GNOME. I haven't ever used, like, one of the regular window managers, to be honest. Other than XFCE. I guess you got procedural generation. You think my approach is going to do chunks with LED meshes? My approaches with chunking is very different, since mine is done like based on real time. Like if I was to do it based on actual meshes, it would be completely different, you know. So my kind of solution is very, because everything is noise and generated in real time, is very janky and different than like if I had like actual meshes, then definitely do like some spatial hashing and stuff, you know, with it better. Like probably just like use a hashing function to do it. But the problem with that for us is that like it's kind of like we don't really know how many vertices are going to be coming in or out, so it's just sketchy. Yeah, I think it's honestly giving me a whole bunch of horse shit. If I don't call NK clear, does everything get fucked up? We also need NK SDL shutdown. We do the render and then the swap. So I think that that's pretty much what we have. We have the render and then the swap. It's supposed to go there. I think without this, we just crash. I wasn't having mine, although you could just update the meshes. Yeah, I can't ever use Wayland because the compositor just fucking sucks on my computer for whatever reason. I can't do anything graphically on it. So that's why I have everything on i3, even though I like Sway more. But yeah. It just works. Okay. Okay, so just removing NK clear made it work. So okay, well, hey, that's not supposed to happen, but I guess that happens. So, all right, so let's make it change things in real time, huh? So now that we have everything can be touched, we need to, if something gets changed, we need to, hold on, let me check if these floats are correct. I need to figure out how we can detect the change though, is the problem. Does NK property float give us does it give us a float back? No, it gives us nothing back. Shit. Yeah, well, we need to detect the change in any of our parameters. We need to detect a change because that change will tell us if we need to upload the entire thing to the GPU. Yeah. I kind of want to make a function that uploads only a bit of it to the GPU instead of the whole thing. That's what I'm kind of thinking about there. That's why I was hesitant. I guess the idea is to have a function that does that. Upload param to SSBO. I guess we can call it that. We need to have an offset for the current thing, and we need to calculate that on the fly. So, for example, if it's one of the warp groups, we need to maybe pass an offset that is I guess we have to just take in a size T offset. It's a game engine. Size T offset and I would love to just do a void pointer value and then a an enum for the type. But everything is floats. Literally everything is floats, so just... Oh, but they're not only floats. They're not always floats. They're also integers, but they still should be 32 bits. We're just gonna have a void pointer val, and we will always be uploading 32 bits. Can't believe I fucking forgot that. We need to bind it. So GL bind buffer. Yeah, it's fine. We can do this. It's driver overhead, but it's fine. We're only gonna change one of these a frame anyway. Shader storage buffer, planet data SSBO. And we need to go in here and specify the offsets, and it's going to be 32. This is in bits, not bytes, right? Now the problem is we need to calculate the offset manually. We need to calculate the offset manually for all of this. I never implemented a way to reload the ray tracer shader. Good luck with that. Yeah, ray tracers are crazy. Crazy indeed. Yeah, so now everything is going to become more verbose, because we will need this and then a way to go after and then upload the thing. So you're going to call upload param to SSBO with a offset of for this it's just going to be offset of planet data warp count, and it's going to have a val of warp count. So that's the pattern, but we have to make all of this different now, which is like painful, but this is like the way it goes. we have to manually okay, the way we do this is we actually have a size t offset equals 0 offset adds.
Are now open in your neighborhood. So, hand off your taxes.
What is the order? Oh fuck, they're not in order, are they? Oh no, 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 you fucking bastard. Oh no. Fuck.
Delicious. The $8.99 meal deal for a limited time at Jimmy John's. Oh,
Can you shut the fuck up, please? Okay, sorry. It's just the ads do get on my nerves, I'm not gonna lie. Like fucking Jimmy John's. Like, dude, who cares about the ads? Like, who cares? Like, no one cares. We have to hard code it. Okay. Okay, so now we have that, and now it should be... Okay. And now it should be free sailing now, because now we just go through war players, and we just have a rolling thing here. So, as we go along, we just offset plus equals float. And we just do this for every single thing. Yeah, it's not really 2016. This is actually much earlier than that. It's Elstramaria Records, which is a Toho music collective, Comiket collective. They made really good music. This particular album is like 2013 though, but a lot of it was early 2000s, like mid 2000s really. So the offset is just offset now, and then this is just x0. Yeah. This is really annoying though. Fuck. Okay. So now we just have to do this for everything else, which is not like the easiest thing ever, but yeah. Yeah, this is really, really difficult, to be honest. But would a gratuitous change? What, this? gray just changed. Yeah. So, it's, okay, there we go. Okay, so now I'm just actually going to copy this down, and this will be, we just need to do this for each offset, and so we don't need any of that anymore.
Meet our chief tough officer. He does
It's-
extremely tough
dude.
tests.
Okay. Okay, so we need to copy this down for each one. And get rid of the other stuff. Maybe should have made it an array, but for data layout reasons I didn't want to, so now we have to kind of suffer here. However, it shouldn't be like the end of the world, it's just we have to change a bunch of numbers to the respective thing. It's just a lot of, you know, this is like what people do for a living, fucking website design. Okay. That is that, that is that, and that is that. And then this is freak 1. Okay, cool. Cool, and now this is 2. If I miss one thing here, then I'm never gonna find it, so gotta kind of like pay attention. So that's kind of a pain in the ass, not gonna lie. Okay. I may have done it correctly. I probably missed something, but that's fine. Okay, now, so for the purlin count, our offset needs to be different. Right, our offset goes back to offset equals, that's just size of int. And then, we just want to copy that. Okay. Now our offset is going to equal the offset of planet data and purlin layers. Okay. So now the offset is set to there. And now we can start to increase it. Offset. Does it float? What is LXM? The actual thing that the marketing term AI is. Oh, an LLM. I got it. Got it.
So with all these Hilton honors points, I could stay for free. With all of Astoria and the Maldives.
Dude, it's actually after every song. I don't mind supporting them. I hope that my money is going to them and not just some random YouTube channel. But yeah, it's kind of ridiculous. It's kind of ridiculous. Okay, yeah, I'm coding a lot right now. I'm doing a lot of code. I'm not talking a lot, but I'm here. We're almost done. We're almost done. We are on our way here. I just think that I fucked something up actually. No, we didn't, we're fine. Nice. That's awesome. The offset is just gonna be offset. Fuck, I pressed the wrong thing. Alright, nice. Is that it? I kind of like blacked out while I was doing that. Holy shit. I kind of like blacked the fuck out. I was not fully there. Obviously this is not correct. I just completely skipped over that one. So that's something that we have to fix. Fuck. Okay. I'm sure that I missed something, to be honest. It's like impossible to not miss something here. It's really, really hard to not when you're doing that. I want to make sure that the offsets were correct, the offsets look correct, Offset equals offset of purlin layers. I would rather up here go to the offset of warp layers. That seems a bit more correct. Okay, I have no clue if that worked, but we'll figure it out soon. The tricky thing is that we want to free all layers when we change something. So if we change anything, we want to we can't just do it on this actually because oh wait, no, we can. We just need a way to detect change, and then at the end of the frame, if change, we need to free our God invaded my mind. What did I say? I'm sorry. I'm not focusing. L less than sorry, I'm coding right now. I less than chunks OD. And then we need to just set each chunk to free. I'm pretty sure we just set every chunk to free. We need to set everything to free and overwrite everything. Alright, let's see if what I just did was a bunch of horse shit or if I actually did correct things. It's gonna be hard to tell actually. I don't really know why I did everything based on the offset, to be honest, when I don't know. Okay. Okay. Well, that's not good. That is not good. We set everything to free. That should not break everything. I wonder if me uploading this is correct. Should really just be 32 bits. Alright, let's try again. Let's try a different thing. We did warp count, which should be just offset of planet data warp count, so that should be absolutely fine. That should be pretty fine. It wasn't fine though. It was not fine. Okay, Perlin count. Maybe let's just try to change. FBM amplitude seemed to work. Oh, nice. Cool. Cool. That's very cool. That's very cool. Okay, so first thing we need to change now is that we need to put the camera controls back on that I commented out because we were working on things. Put that back. Put this back. Okay, nice. Okay, so the problem is with the warp count. Apparently the warp count just breaks everything. Unless the size of was the problem. Let's just go again. Oh, also, let's put the skybox back on and shit, so that, I don't know, people don't come in here and think like this is not cool when it is very cool. It is very cool, very cool. Alright. Having something to breathe is something cool. Okay. So let's go to apparently, so this does that. Huh. The jumpiness is definitely not appreciated by me right now. I think the jumpiness is actually the collision stuff that I just made less good. Maybe we need like still something like 5,000 to find the correct floor. I think that I had this step size before, so I just want to make sure that it's not like super bumpy. Just me. Just me and... What the fuck did Zelda put in the Discord? What is that? What the fuck is that? It's a drawing of what? What is that? What the fuck did I just look at? Fuck? Oh, it's crazy. Oh, there's no, oh, there is FBM count. So if I do FBM count of 2, huh. It does seem like we are a little bit sunk into the ground, to be honest. Doesn't seem exactly correct. I wonder why that is. Could be floating point imprecision, I'm not sure. I'm hoping that our offsets are correct. Alright, let's see if we delete that one. Okay, collision seems to be normal now. Okay, so that doesn't look quite flory today. Yeah, it does seem to, having another FPM seems to break it slightly. Yeah, Perlin. The frequency seems to really fuck us up bad. So, and not fuck up the geometry. So there is something there probably. And now when we increase our warp count, oh wow, we didn't break this time. Okay. So nice, nice. Glad the installation went well. I don't know why this would be incorrect. Let's see the offsets. We may have fucked up the offsets. If it's even off by a little bit, then it's a problem. We do the offset of the FBM layers. Oh, right. The padding. The padding. The padding. It's the padding. Totally forgot about that. The same with the warp stuff. We have 3 paddings at the end, so 1, 2, 3. Oh, you didn't do it yet. Hey, what's up? What's up, Max? How are you doing? So that's probably why things were off. I still think that the Perlin layer Maybe it was going out of bounds though. No, it's probably just doing a different one. Yeah, I don't know. It may be that for whatever reason, this janky way of, well, it's not janky, it's just the way we figured out how to do this may be incorrect. Maybe we need to do this after we multiply it. Maybe we need to do this every time before we I probably have to test this out. Better go to bed? Cool. That is cool. You know what, I gotta add some photons? That would be pretty cool. That does sound pretty cool for the thing to do that. Alright, let's try this. I just know that for... Wait, sample density... Right, that indexes straight into the texture. That's nice, yeah, the UI is the hardest part. That's the part they don't tell you about. No one knows about the UI until the UI happens. The UI fucks everything up. That's what I'm dealing with right now. I actually have zero background on how to make a UI in C++. Yeah, it's kind of a pain in the ass. Just do IMGUI. Just use IMGUI, that's my recommendation. Okay. See, I don't know why when the frequency is higher, it doesn't, what we have doesn't match the thing. Like, obviously it's pretty fucked up, like I get that much, but like, why is the collision bad? Like, why do we sample the density bad when it's... Like, here it's fine. But at higher frequencies, it just... Does IMGUI? It's made for C++. Now, if you want to do it in C, then you can't. But yeah, just everybody uses IMGUI. I use nuclear because I'm in C. But yeah, you can use IMGUI. The amplitude is absolutely normal, right? That's just... It's pretty cool to see things change in real time. That's pretty cool. Like, yeah, like look at this. It's like the collision overall works. It's just... It has to do with how we're dealing with the coordinates. The fucked up... So, the thing is... What's annoying is that it's not actually how we're sampling it at all. It's just it's how we're quantizing our coordinates in terms of the noise texture. That's the problem. And I don't know how to fix that. Like, we just have to go and get our hands dirty here and try and figure it out. Is this really how it does it? It's really... This does not seem like how it does it. Oh yeah, C++, yeah, OpenGL, yeah, that's crazy. Fuck. Fucking shit. Let's see fucking Gemini. What is it going to say? Yeah, it says exactly what I have, which is the repeat. Yeah, I have the linear interpolation. Yeah, so I have that. So I have this. I have this already. So maybe we just get rid of this. Let's try getting... that's probably not gonna work. But, you know, it basically just fucking Gemini said, oh yeah, the same fucking thing. I did not think that Nigma was 17 either. Okay. Okay, so this actually, believe it or not, seems to work fine. It feels fine. Maybe a little bit bumpier than what we're used to, but it's fine. So let's see if we bump the frequency now. No. This is exactly what I have. It might be that just like higher frequencies just fuck with the thing too much. Why do I wrap it here and not beforehand? Shouldn't you just do this here and then wrap it here before you do this? I feel like that should be what happens. But I mean, I don't know. Do I know what linear interpolation is? Me? Yeah. Usually it's just like trilinear. I mean, if you're talking about in terms of texture, then it's usually just like a trilinear thing. But if we're talking about how, I don't know, just a linear interpolation between two values, calculate it the same way you do a moving average. It's just, yeah. Interesting. Okay, so it's saying that my method is actually not wrong at all. It's saying that, huh. Huh. It's saying that the answer should be it's saying that I need to map my own texture by hand, basically, and have blurred versions of it. I see. Let's see. Applied mathematical analysis? Maybe that's what I should try. I should try implementing the noise function directly, I guess. So let's try that. Oh, but the noise function is gonna be a bit random, right? With the same permutations array, it should do the same thing. So just use this. Okay, so just do a noise 3D on the P. Let's try it. Let's try it. Oh, I already have this. Then in that case, instead of doing anything like this, let's just do it directly here. Let's just do d plus equals noise 3D P. Yeah, let's just... This probably won't work. I probably need to trilinear it, or else it's not going to be... Okay, I'm surprised that this works, to be honest. Even somewhat. It somewhat doesn't seem to work as well. Okay. It seems like we're just lower than it. Maybe we're just... I think we might just be just like 0.5 lower than it. Because everything is 0.5 added, possibly? On the side, we seem fine. Over here, we seem fine. Okay, let's see the... Okay, let's see the fucking... Where are we in terms of camera? Negative, positive, negative. And then over here, we are negative, positive, negative as well. Okay. Okay, but what we care about is if we do this, are we still bumpy as fuck? No, we aren't. Okay, that's all we care about. We aren't bumpy anymore. We're just offset. Okay, so this is the correct method. We just have to figure out how to match what is inside of the thing. Okay, so let's fucking figure it out. We could try linearly interpolate it, but also P is plus 0.5 every time, so that means that we should probably the thing is so that will probably help us out. It's not the final solution though. Also in this case, it would make sense to make sure it's within 512. I don't really think linear interpolation is really calculus, though. Like it's nothing crazy, to be honest. We seem to just be below it, like sometimes. Seem to just be offset below it. Like everything in terms of the height works, but we're just very far below the surface sometimes, and sometimes we aren't. Sometimes we're on it. Maybe this isn't the correct method. I don't know. I mean, the fact that now, when we do this, oh, well, now we just... Okay, so... Oh, wait, hold on a second. Maybe this is not... You can't do this. Wait, but then how... When moving to, you must scale your input position by a frequency multiplier. Yeah, fucking AI is not gonna fix this one, that's for sure. Fucking idiot. Fuck. Fuck. No, I don't know how to fix it. If I get rid of the multiplication for... Fuck. That's not, yeah, that's not... It's not normalized because you add 1 divided by 2 and then on the way out you just do the opposite of that. So yeah, now this is just not the same. No, yeah, this is not it. Let's try adding to negative 0.5 just to see it. Let's just try that. Let's just try it. I may actually have to add after the frequency multiplication, even though that sounds weird. That might actually be the case. Oh yeah, this is just offset by 0.5 now. See, this is the edge of that, and then fuck. Yeah, I may have to scale it by frequency before that. Let's try it. I get the fuck off of my screen, please. It's got to be one of these. It has to be one of these. I'm going back to chillhop because I need to chill the fuck out right now. I'm pissed off. I don't know how to fix this, so no clue how to fix it. I don't know how to fucking sample this. It's annoying me. Okay, so that can't be correct. We add 1, divide it by 2, and then change it the other way around later. Like, it should be the exact same fucking thing. Like, in the fucking shader, we do the exact same, like, the exact opposite thing. Times 2 minus 1. We do it before we multiply it times the amp, too. So, there's no... There's no question about it. Should be the exact same thing, yeah. Yeah, if anything, it's definitely plus 0.5. But because that's how we do it. If we're gonna do that, then maybe we have to do the exact same thing. here, as we need to cut it off and then scale it back up. Does that make any goddamn sense? No, it doesn't make any fucking sense at all. God fucking damn it, dude. Why is this so complicated? I don't understand how to do it. This isn't gonna work, no. Yeah, hell no, it's not gonna fucking work. God damn it. No, yeah, I mean that can't work. It can't work. No. No, yeah, that's not it. That's not it. That is surely not it. That's not it. Okay, how about this? Let's sample both of them and then print them both out. Fucking please. Yeah, I'm in a bad mood right now. This is really annoying me. Okay, let's see how far we're off. Yeah, I have no clue what you guys are talking about. Okay, so how far off are we on top of this hill? How far off are we exactly? We are off by they're not similar at all. How are they not similar at all? They don't even seem to be in phase with each other. The values are so low is the problem. Like, they just all are 0.001. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Yeah, it's fucking bullshit. Fucking AI chatbot is not gonna solve this shit. It's actually being like fucking idiot right now. It's like, dude, pissing me off, dude. Oh my god, this is so annoying. Oh my god. Alright, peace. Peace out. Yeah.
The dreams.
Ability to code for 8 hours. Yeah, I mean, mainly just because I'm a pain in the fucking ass.
I remember my dreams.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know on this one. I don't know. I don't know on this one. I guess I'm too fucking stupid to figure this shit out. I guess, like, I don't know. This one pisses me off because there's no way for me to figure it out. I literally, like, this, it doesn't make any sense. It just makes no sense. Unless I need to trilinearly interpolate it. And that's what I need to do, but that would not change anything here. That would not change anything with the scaling of the values themselves anyway. The fact that they are that small, it just let's try this, I guess, just to try something. Yeah, this is driving me crazy. Okay, let's see. Okay, so this is somewhat closer at least. Like, this is obviously pretty close on this one. But here and here and here at these layers, they come out of sync. Maybe I just try not adding the negative 0.5 because that's a texture bias that we're trying to undo. Okay, but that's close. That's closer. That's closer. Why is this one close but the rest aren't? I don't know which layer that is for me to check. I should be printing out which layer it is. Okay. Here it seems that D is off now. See, D was even off there. It felt like. No, this seems way off. That seems way off. Maybe I have to add because that's what we're adding when we put it into the table, but Let's put the iteration on here. Oh man, this is annoying me because every time to try another thing I have to recompile it. It's just very annoying. It's not very fun to sit here and just try every permutation of this because I can't logically figure it out. Okay. So many of these happen in one frame that it's impossible to This actually seems pretty close. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get rid of the print and we're just going to check out N instead. We can't have the print there because it's going to lag us. So let's just try N again. I think it's either adding that 0.5 or it's not adding it at all. Or it's adding negative. It's one of those three permutations, I think. Has to be. Absolutely has to be. Has to be. Okay. Okay, yeah, this is... That's fucking awful. I tried it negative, right? And then it didn't work. That's cool. That's pretty cool. The cutscenes are pretty crazy. God damn it. Like what the fuck am I supposed to do? Yeah, I mean, I don't think that this is working, really. Yeah, I don't think this is working, so... Oh yeah, this is completely off. What's my thoughts on perfection? I don't know. I don't really think anything can be perfect. I don't know. I don't really care about chasing perfection necessarily, but I also think like I think that there are too many lazy people in the world to allow a pursuit of non-perfection to be okay. I don't really consider myself friends with anybody who doesn't try, you know? But I don't really believe in perfection, no. Yeah, I don't know about this. I just don't get it. I just don't get it. Maybe I do need to try linearly interpolated. I don't really know. I don't want to write that function though. I guess instead of this, what I could do is I could just do noise 3D with vec3 of that shit. This is gonna be a pain. Because we have to write this backwards. I hate writing code like this where I don't even know, like I'm just doing this to debug, so I have no clue if this is even going to work. So that's fun. So it kind of bumps me out when I have to write code that doesn't matter. Lots of wasting time, and I'm not getting any younger. It's addicting. Yeah, I guess. I don't really think about it that deeply, I guess. I just kind of write the code. I don't really consider myself with, concern myself with anything else, you know. God, if there was some way to do this without having to do it manually, that would be fucking awesome, dude. Let's just, oh yeah, let's just do it like this. So this is going to be pf1.x, pf1.y, pf.y, pf1.z. And then all pf1. Okay, let's make sure. 1, 2, 1, 2, 2, 3. Okay, fine. So let's try to sample it trilinearly. Try that. Perfection is subjective. Yeah, I guess. I don't really concern myself with, you know, perfection or who is who and what they are and blah 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 blah. I don't know. World sucks. I prefer to not care about any of those like sort of concepts. You know, I don't really have an opinion on all of it. Yeah, this is ass. Yeah, I didn't think that trilinear interpolation was going to do anything here. I don't know. I'm kind of locked out of it right now. I don't know how I'm gonna figure this out. I don't get it. I just don't get it. I've tried everything. It just doesn't line up properly. I don't know. There's probably something that I just can't figure out. Whatever. I'm gonna go soon. I'm kind of in a bad mood, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know. It's driving me mad. This is driving me fucking crazy, man. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that this is the way to go at all. The sample density is not the way to go at all. trilinear interpolation means nothing to us right now if we're not in voxel space. So I don't know. Yeah, this is how it was before, which it like seems to work ish, but it's not. Oh, this chunk was just not loaded properly. Yeah, this seems like correct-ish, but it's not correct. It seems somewhat correct, but it just, I don't know, it just obviously isn't correct. But this one is close at least. Can you do the trilinear on this? But like, I feel like, I don't know, the trilinear interpolation for 1 is pretty intense. I think 1 has to be yeah, the trilinear interpolation is obviously not correct. Yeah, I don't know. If it's off by only a little bit, like what? Yeah, I don't know. It's only off by like a tiny bit, and I just don't know. Maybe we have to like, okay, how about this? Let's just take it all the way down. So let's go times 2 minus 1. Or let's just go plus 1 divided by 2 on the whole thing. And then I'm just going to do equals and then alright, I have to get out of here soon, so God, this is really annoyed me today, sorry, but yeah, okay. Okay. I mean, this is the exact same thing, so. But, I mean, technically, maybe there's some precision loss or something. Yeah, you know what? It probably is. It probably is that I need to. That's probably what it is. It probably is that I just need to do some trilinear interpolation with it, but that it's not like this. I probably need to figure out a voxel size that is not this and isn't 1. Or something like that. Like we could actually use the, let's do this. So int let's just do chunk world size divided by 64, and that's gonna be our thing. Oh, but that's not aligned with 1. So that's doesn't really work for that interpolation. Oh, wait a second. That's why this wasn't working, probably. I was multiplying that on the way out. Oh shit. Well, that might actually be that then. That might actually just work then. Alright, well, I'm gonna head out of here. I have to leave. I'm tired. I didn't really sleep well last night. But yeah, I also got pissed off at the end of the stream just because it's annoying to, I don't know how to figure this out. So, okay, well, this still isn't working. The linear interpolation did not do it for me. Yeah, I think that I need to interpolate basically quantized on a grid that is this voxel size. I can't just do it based on 1. 1 is way too large in world space. So you need to do it like this, but I need to, obviously this trilinear thing doesn't work based on that because you're flooring it. So I need to figure out a way to push it into voxel space, floor it against that voxel space, and then recenter it, right? So yeah, it's gonna take me like a couple hours to do that, but I'm not gonna be able to do that right now. So I'm going to peace out and eat some food, and maybe I figure this out later. But yeah, it's just kind of annoying that, I don't know. It's kind of annoying that it's so difficult to get right, but yeah, that's the solution. I know the solution. I'm too tired to be able to figure it out right now, and I need to take a break. So